Oi there, howdy gamers, hello sailors, hello creepy, scary sharks, hello sea turtles and cursed underwater spirits, and also it's very special hello to Goldie Hawn, who's not here. But she was in that movie Overboard with Kurt Russell. It's classic. It's a classic movie right there. Zepieth, thank you for the 13-month Prime sub. Appreciate that. MG42, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Hello as well to Troffle Waffles and Gamer J and Shio and Puffy and Zalathar and Spudbugs. Does anyone in here like the Deadpool game? Any fans of the Deadpool game in here? Press 1 if you like the Deadpool game. Point is, I'd rather hear about games you like, Spudbugs, than games you don't like. You should come to me with joyous exuberance in your text, being like, I just played the coolest game and I want to tell you all about it. That is more important to me. You played Rad Racer today and you loved it? Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, baby! You finished Altered Beast on PS2? I've always wanted to play that, Helical. I've always wanted to play that. I'm so bummed they didn't release that in America. It's cool that there's an English release at least, but man. I'm doing pretty good. Slept most of the day. But I'm feeling inspired and I'm feeling motivated and I'm hoping that it works out. Having fun with Kirby's Block Ball on the Game Boy. Yeah, Block Ball is interesting. I don't usually like breakout type games, but I actually like Kirby's Block Ball. I think it's a pretty like well-designed sort of evolution of a breakout. I'm having trouble deciding if I want to start working on some regular games off stream just for the sake of like fun and relaxation, or if I'd rather like do them as streams. That's the one thing that I can't really figure out is like, should I do bonus streams? And I know asking my Twitch chat audience is kind of a loaded question, So I don't think I'm actually asking you guys so much as talking out loud, but like, I've been wondering if I should play some games just for the sake of game alone and quietly, or if I should just have like bonus surprise streams where I just play something. Canvas Curse was a lot of fun. Canvas Curse might be my vote for hardest Kirby game ever. Canvas Curse is fucking hard, but it's good. It's a good one. It's quality. I did 100% Canvas Curse, and that's why I feel the way I do. Because I did get everything. I think it might not even, you know what? I might say that it's ooh. I'm gonna go out and say, again, based on personal experience, and I could be wrong about this. I could be biased and wrong. But if I had to make a pick for hardest Kirby game to 100%, I would have to pick the one that has vexed me literally since I've known Kirby. The very first Kirby game I ever bought and played. And I've never 100%ed it, and I've never come fucking close. I've never been in smelling distance of 100%. Yeah, Kirby's Dream Course. Yep. That's the one. I got that game when I was like 9 or 10, probably 10, and I think the best I've ever done is maybe I've been a little over 50%, maybe 2/3 of the way through, like maybe 65-70%, but that's it. I've never been able to do better than that. I've never played Vex. I have not. I don't know if is it good? Like, I've seen the cover, and like it doesn't look like the kind of game that I would want to play, but I haven't actually played it or watched it be played. What's up, Personal Play Paradigms? You're making pasta. Mario 64, but sadistic. Jeez. You're making pasta? Boop, 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 boop. Tomato, tomato. Is that a double tomato pasta? That reminds me of when Retrograde Tom was like doing PS2 games on his stream a bunch, and he was like, I'm gonna play Whiplash, and then like 30 hours later he was like, I'm going to finish this, but I'm never going to play this again. Oh, hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Yeah, that happens. I mean, that's if you're gonna sell Deadpool stuff, now's the time to do it. While it's the #1 game in America, or #1 movie in the world, in America, in space. Deadpool fever is at a pitch right now. Played Golgo 13. Which one did you play? Top Secret or Mayfat Conspiracy? Because they're both good. And then there's other ones, but I'm assuming those are the two. You're probably talking about the NES games. Yeah, Top Secret Episode is cool. Very difficult game, but very, very cool.
Here comes the new
Space Hopper Copter.
Radon Gaming.
Thank you for the 100 gaming, Space Hopper Copter. Mayfat Conspiracy might have my favorite ending out of any NES game. That ending is, like, incredible. Just a perfect dismount for that game. Enjoying some NES on the analog pocket. Nice, nice. Well, I hope you had a good weekend, everybody. I didn't stream yesterday. I needed energy. I woke up and I felt like shit. Like I was just like I didn't want to do anything. I was just completely tapped, and I was like, I can't stream today. I know I can't stream today. Like I could force myself to, but I need a day. So, thank you for giving me that time. I feel better today. I'm ready to play a video game. I'm ready for chat to choose what that video game will be today. I actually saw they added a bunch of stuff. I guess they did like a Nintendo Switch Online update for games that I missed. Because I saw that they added Pokemon Mystery Dungeon to the Game Boy Advance one. But I guess they also added 7 NES games and 3... They added all 3 of the GBA Starfy games, which is pretty neat. I've never played a Starfy game. The NES games they added are wild. Like, they make a lot of sense, but they're very strange picks. The big one is that they brought Atlantis no Nazo to the West. That's been on the online service in Japan pretty much not the entire time, but for a while now. Infamous, difficult, crazy game. They released it in America. You can play Atlantis no Nazo on your Switch now if you have an American Switch Online subscription. Which is crazy. They added Cobra Triangle, which I love, and that's a great game to have save states and rewinds in. If you have those, it's a lot of fun. They added Solar Jetman. Same, honestly, that's a really kick-ass rare game, but it's fucking hard. So if you want to experience it, that's a good one to play. We got Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Golf, Mach Rider, and Urban Champion from the Black Box collection, which a little surprising that they like held back on Black Box games, but you know, I don't like a couple of those, but actually I'm not really a fan of any of them, but they're good to have. And then Japan got the NES Mahjong. They got the NES Gomoku game, Gomoku Narabe Renju, and then they got Shin Onigashima, which is like the adventure game from the Famicom Disk System. If you've ever played Smash a bunch and you got the like trophy of the dude with a bunch of like the little dude with the blue hair holding a stick, Japan got that game, so that's cool. Ye old black box golf. I didn't think I owned a golf game until Kirby's Dream Course yet again. But that's a pretty good lineup of games. I mean, like, getting, 11 more games added in the last couple months is pretty solid. And they're pretty good games, I think. There's not really... Some of those NES ones are clunkers, but they're good to fill out the library. Because, there's... I think there's, like, almost 100 games on the NES Switch. I mentioned the GBA ones first. They added all 3 Starfy games last month, and they added Pokemon Mystery Dungeon this month. Which are all cool. All cool additions. Very happy to see them. I would say none of these libraries has all the staples. And I don't think they ever will. But... there's not like a clunker library here. All five of the apps are full of like cool games to play. I mean, that's all you need. Yeah. Well, you know, the NES Mini had a lot of... as an NES Mini owner, there's a lot of curious omissions from that as well. It is a good lineup of games, don't get me wrong. But, like... Having Super C but not Contra right away jumps out as like, weird. That's odd. The thing about the NES Mini is that I think it allowed them to do something like that. It kind of allowed them to... So here's the thing. When you have games like the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, like the Contra and Castlevania Anniversary collections, like the Mega Man Legacy collections, it makes those publishers shy away from putting their games on these like on-demand libraries because it would just eat into the sales of that. If they put Mega Man 1 through 6 on Switch Online, that would kick ass, and then no one who owns a Switch would ever buy Mega Man Legacy Collection ever again, probably. Although that's a good collection, it's got a bunch of extra features and like extra missions and shit. But when you're selling like a one batch like physical product that's not going to be added to and is going to be eventually taken off the market, it's a lot more palatable to approach companies like Konami and Square, Enix and Capcom and Tecmo, Koei, and be like, hey, can we get a couple of those games? And so that's why the NES Mini has stuff like Bubble Bobble and Castlevania, but the Switch Online versions aren't there. They don't exist. What makes this interesting is that it opens up these Switch Online libraries to smaller developers. Jalico has a bunch of games on Switch Online. Natsume has a bunch of games on Switch Online. I want to say Vic Tokai, but I don't think that's right. But yeah, like a lot of smaller publishers will be like, yeah, we've got these IPs. You know, we'll collect whatever tiny... I don't know how much they pay. I don't know how much they pay the companies to have their games put on Switch. I assume they get something, though. I assume they do agree to, like, a fee or, like, a micro percentage of Switch subscriptions or whatever. And if you're just sitting on... If you're a smaller company, you're sitting on dormant IP that... Maybe we'll find a niche audience through of it making them available digitally. It's kind of a win-win. But yeah, it's an interesting mix. As someone who owns mini consoles and subscribes to Switch Online, it's interesting to see what crosses the gap and what doesn't. My biggest disappointment, I've talked about this before when we did like our analysis of the Switch Online stores a while back. My biggest disappointment out of all 5 of the apps on the Switch is probably the Genesis one. If for no other reason, like, it's a good library. It's got like around 50 games on it, and it's a solid lineup with some really interesting additions. But they have not added a game in over a year to it. It's the only one that's gone that long without seeing an update. And I don't know why that is. Like, there's still first-party Sega games they could be putting on here, but there are also other companies that aren't really beholden to Sega who could be like, yeah, we'll put our Mega Drive games on the Switch, and they don't. And that's weird to me. But, yeah. Who can say? I mean, if you look at the Game Boy Advance library, it's worth pointing out that... The entire Game Boy Advance app on the Switch is all Nintendo published software. There's not a single other publisher represented other than Nintendo. That's weird too. That's a little strange. And like, if you break it down by console, like, it's usually Nintendo is kind of the big one. Like, obviously, most of the games available are published by Nintendo. It's a little more diverse on the NES library, and it's actually pretty diverse on the Super Nintendo library. But yeah, the other 3, the Game Boy, the Game Boy Advance, and the N64. I guess there's 6 apps. I keep saying 5, there's 6. They're all pretty much just Nintendo. Square Enix really... They've been going into their back catalog so much lately that it really wouldn't make sense for them to put... I mean, it would be great, but they would stand to gain almost nothing, you know? When they can just turn around stuff like Live Alive and Front Mission remakes and be like, yeah, we've got those games, and here they are. You know, they did the Saga collection and the collection of Mana on the Switch very early on. And those are physical or digital availability of some of their older games as well. I think they know. I think they know that anything that they want to sell out of their back catalog, they can just sell it. They don't really have to put anything on there. Me too, Helical. Me too. Anyways, that's enough ranting. Let's do our poll for the day. I've spoken at length enough. What should we play tonight, chat? Micro Machines 64 Turbo? Jack and Daxter? Robot Alchemic Drive? Spelunky? Or Mech Assault? 5-minute poll? Go ahead and get your votes in. Let's see what you got. Let's see what you want me to play today. What's up, John Matrix? Poll is open, poll is open. Yeah, Comcast started texting me when they're gonna do maintenance. So, like, it's actually scheduled maintenance now. And it's actually, like, they notify me instead of being like, it's scheduled maintenance. We didn't tell anyone. So, MOTD is message of the day. Alright, we're about a minute and a half into the poll. Still anyone's race. We got 19 votes, so we're a little over a third chat participation on this poll. If you have an opinion on what you'd like me to play tonight, make sure to drop a vote in the vote bucket. Meat of the deli. What's your favorite deli meat? John Matrix. That's not a rare alert, but it just almost never comes up. Thank you for gifting a sub to Helical, John Matrix. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. And, except for when I'm doing sponsored stuff, because that's ads. And so on and so forth. We're about halfway through the poll. We got 23 votes in right now. Still about 1/3. And it's a close one. There is room for every option to win. What the fuck? Space Hoppercopter is gifting 6 subs to Gamadonk, Azriel30, Royal Blue Wizard, Sire Wiggles, Captain Tyler, and Orange Otterpop. Holy shit, we got a hype train. Thank you very much, Space Hoppercopter. Don't let the alerts distract you from voting. We've got a streamer beverage unlocked. We've got Shoutout Theater unlocked, which may or may not happen tonight. Nemo with 100 bits. John Matrix gifting a sub to 40 can. Armored Macaw, I mean. 40 can with the big Wario butt. Poll's got about a minute and a half left on it. Can't see the poll because of the hype train, click the view all button and then click the poll. Thank you very much, everybody. Last chance to vote in the poll. If you have not voted yet, you will not get a chance after a few more seconds from now. And the poll has ended.
You must crush them.
Oh no, not that hype train.
Trachea, thank you for the 50 beverages. John Matrix, thank you for the 50 John Maddens.
Beverage. Beverage.
And another
Beverage.
50 John Maddens.
Beverage. 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 Beverage.
The beverage is going to have to wait because
Beverage.
Ern is taking a nap right
Beverage.
now and I want her to have some of
Beverage,
it too.
baby.
But we will do the beverage. We're on level 3 hype train for another minute. 1 minute left on the hype train. Level 3. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you, John Matrix. Thank you, Trachea. Thank you, 40 Can. Thank you, Nemo. Thank you, Space Hopper Copter. Hype train is ending in 15 seconds. Trachea with the tier 2 emote flex. Ugh. 40 Can. Thank you for the 50 potatoes.
Potato, 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 potato.
Apparently my Twitch timers are still fucked up. John Matrix, thank you for the big retrograde Tom dance. Alright. The poll ended 3 minutes ago. And Micro Machines won again. 10% voted for Robot Alchemic Drive, 16% voted for Mech Assault, 16% voted for Spelunky, 23% voted for Jack and Daxter, but with 35% of the vote, Micro Machines is your winner again. Space Hopper Copter, thank you for the big crab. So let's get our blue box, let's get our game description, let's get our timer prepared. Let me get my controller. Thank you, everybody, for the hype train. 8 subs, 390 bits. I appreciate it very much. I know that sounded extremely sincere. But I do. I do appreciate it very much. All right. It's N64 night. We've got to change... What? John Matrix? No, they said probably overnight, so it'll probably be the last couple hours of the stream. If it happens at all, it'll happen around between midnight and 2 a.m. my time. So, theoretically, we'll have at least 3.5 hours. Last time they texted me, they didn't. I don't think they turned it off at all, though, so who knows? Who the fuck knows? Okay. Should be part 8, I believe. It's maintenance, Capybara. Like, at least they're letting me know now. They started texting me and being like, hey, we're going to do maintenance. You might experience an outage. So, like, that's nice. I appreciate that. It says, hi, it's Xfinity Assistant. We're notifying you of upcoming planned maintenance in your area scheduled for August 19th, affecting service at my address. Work should occur overnight, and during this time, you may experience interruptions to all of your services. We apologize for any inconvenience and appreciate your patience. I mean, I do use a lot of bandwidth, so they might have it out for me. I don't know. All right, let's turn on the N64. We are 28 hours into this game. How is that possible? Okay. Yeah, so why did it happen this time? Nah, this is a fun game. It's just extremely, extremely challenging. It's a fresh curse. Alright, back to the time trial challenge. How much has my talking speed increased since beginning this game? Not enough. There hasn't been any, like, speed talking bonus stages, sadly. That's what this game could really use. But also you gotta remember that this game was developed in Scotland, and can you imagine trying to understand a single syllable of the Micro Machines guy if he had a Scottish accent? Hey, yo, nope. I am making progress, yeah. It's been very slow progress. Like, so there's 18 circuits in this game, and I am usually hard-pressed to finish one a day after the first, like, batch. Like, once we got about a third of the way through the game, like, one a day is about as much as I can do. On a very lucky occasion, I've gotten 2 circuits a couple of times. So, okay, what am I doing? But we are making progress. No, we still have the, like, the big race mode where it's, like, against 5... There's 5 cars. We've done all of the head-to-head mode where you have to scroll your opponent off the screen. That mode is complete. We've got 2 time trial circuits to go and 3 or 4 of the, like, 5-way race circuits to go. And I don't know how many cars to unlock. I put out a call last stream if anyone wanted to try and figure out through memory editing or game sharkery how many cars you can actually collect, because there's no in-game indication. It tells you how many you have, but there's no upper limit. There's no, like, way to tell. It's more than 2. Good guess, but no, wrong. Very wrong. No, it's more than 3. I'd tell you how many cars I have to disprove these numbers, but I know that you would all just add 1 to whatever number I tell you, so I'm not telling you. If you want to be little shits, I can be a little shit too. I unlocked a new car last stream. I think I unlocked 1 or 2 new cars last stream. I keep trying to correct... I keep getting the steering right on those rulers, and I keep trying to correct it when it's right. I gotta... That's why I keep quitting, is just so I can drill that habit out of my head early. What's up, Arc Nova? Ooh, okay, I saved it. That time I saved it. Whatever. Okay. Pool table level. Let's see if I remember this route. It took me a while to learn this last stream, but I was also in like big conversation mode, so... $16? Well, I have more than that, so... So that's... I appreciate the research, Cyretia, but... that is not the correct number. Documentation of 31 unique cars. Okay. Does it say anything about how to unlock them, or is it just like you will unlock this many? You're getting 29. At least those numbers are in the same ballpark. Completely pointless explosion there. I'm not trusting my rotations right now. Thank you, everybody who's trying to look into this. My sources were suspiciously quiet on the matter, so I did not have a lot of information to go on starting this game. They're full of gasoline. Combusting gasoline. There's no hand pushing these cars. These are self-propelled micro machines. Alright, we're not gonna win this one. I made a couple dumb mistakes. What's up, Hector? Back from a wedding. Oh, nice. Hope you had a good time. What's up, Ninja Baseball Batman? Those so greats. Too fast. Risky. Can you imagine how pissed your dad would be if you drew on his billiards table in chalk to do a Micro Machines race? Yeah, on both of his billiards tables. It is one of those purchases where it's like, oh man, it'd be so cool if we had one of those. And then like, I know a couple people who have like a pool table that do use it like all the time, but it's definitely rare, right? $40 thank you for the 50 bits.
Micro machines, they go in your mouth, edible micro machines, you can swallow them and they digest. Everybody loves to eat micro machines, they are the best.
Don't eat Micro Machines, chat. If you have the special edible Micro Machines, then you should be fine, but Micro Machines are not for eating. Thank you for the 50 bits, 40 can. Turbo is a port of V3. That is true. I still couldn't find much, though. Like I said, the sources that I used had like nothing to say about it, but the information might be out there. Alright, we have level 1 channel point redemptions unlocked. That's haikus, horoscopes, and day planners. Now available. Thank you for the bits today, chat. Beverages coming up. Shout Out Theater is possible, but could be canceled tonight. Task video submission also features 31. Okay. Alright. We'll go with that then. We'll go with 31. Bear Mountain is also coming up with 29. I don't think so. I don't think that they're supposed to be, like, tiny relative to our world. They're just supposed to be scale representation of vehicle. Internet Game Car Database. Interesting. Well, all the cars in this game do have a name, so all we need to do is figure out the fact that there's a task video for 31 is making me think that 31 is the right answer. I'm fucked. Yeah, they're way too small for... PSX data centers is 32. Game over. This is why whenever one of these questions come up, like, because this is good information, right? But we've got 3 conflicting numbers from 3 different sources, and so whenever I always ask the question, like, can anyone find this out? It's usually like, can anyone figure out a way to, like, make a Game Shark code or something? Like, let's let the game answer the question, if someone is capable. But I appreciate all of the research. You can level up your cars. Yes. However, leveling up your cars has nothing to do with the modes that I'm playing. I wish it did, because I would have beaten the game by now. But yeah, if you unlock the same car more than once, it gets a stat boost. You can use it for... So there's 2 modes where the leveling up works. There's one called... It's not called Joyride, but it's kind of similar to that. It's just like a free driving thing that doesn't count towards anything. Test Drive? I think it's called Test Drive. The other one is called Keepsies. And Keepsies is a multiplayer mode where you play you play against other people's save files, and whoever wins the race gets to take their opponent's car. And those are, to my knowledge and according to the manual, the only 2 modes that support leveling up the cars. Forty can.
Micro machines, they fit up your nose. Micro machines, they even fit in a hose. Micro machines, keep them out of children's reach.
Do that.
Micro machines, they cost $900 each.
It's very... You should definitely not let your children play with $900 micro machines, because they will get it lost inside of a hose. Thank you for the 50 bits, 40 can. I think the crazy thing about this time trial is that, if I'm understanding this one correct, you cannot blow your car up twice. I don't think it's winnable if you accidentally crash twice. Which, it seems like that's a reasonable sort of thing, but it's really hard not to crash in this game. Crashing is very easy.
I had this rich kid friend in middle school that I would visit sometimes. His house had a billiards room that we would hang out in, and he would slam the billiard balls on the ground really hard and bounce them up on the pool table and fuck them up real bad. His parents got super pissed and proceeded to take no action. He was one of the biggest assholes I've ever encountered.
Dang. Thank you, Socrates, for the 50 rich kid friends. Hopefully that person has matured and has grown up into a successful billiard table refurbisher and craftsman. Okay. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. Ba 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 ba. It doesn't, but thank you. Being able to play with the camera behind the vehicle sounds awesome. That sounds really fucking cool. Oh my god. There was no reason for that. Why do I keep doing this? Dirty consecutive trash can lids. I didn't know that either. I'm actually a little mad right now because I started this attempt very well and now I'm just fucking garbage. Fucking shit. Fucking hell. God damn it. Fucking micro machines exploding. You know...
Micro machines, they cost $400 each.
Oh, they're down.
Micro machines, you'll lose them if you go to the beach. Micro machines, they're made entirely of steel. Micro machines, they don't even have movable wheels.
You know, I mentioned that I didn't really have micro machines growing up, but that I had some off-brand ones. And I remember that a lot of the off-brand ones had, like, broken axles or, like, were missing a wheel or something like that. Thank you, 40can, for the 50 bits. The Micro Machines Discord says 32 cars in V3. It's safe to assume that they would all be ported over to Turbo. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, 40can, for the 50 bits. I don't want to be that guy. And maybe I just don't know how to use paste bin. I only see 25 on this list. Internet game car database. Okay, so here's right away, here's really confusing to me. Is some of these have locks under their name, and I think I understand why, but when you make a save file in this game, you start with 0 cars. At any rate, I will keep this tab open. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your hard work and research. What's up, Tex? So I think the reason why that is the way that it is because there are, like, you could go onto a track and use that car. And I think the ones with locks on them are probably ones that you can't do that with, and, like, you have to earn them to be able to use them at all. But I'm not totally sure. Oh shit, that's true. There are boats in this game. Were the boats not listed on the game car database? Because yeah, there's boats in this game. This is the dumbest mystery. I would say 2 to 3 boats from the sound of it. Can't find internet game boat database. Well, this is the exciting shit, right? Trying to fill in the 30-year-old gaps of internet information about these games. Oh my god, all that fighting. Fuck! Nope. Game over. I saw someone, I was just like randomly scrolling through Facebook, and someone posted a bookstore, a photo from a bookstore where my dad lives that has a life-size statue of Battle Cat from He-Man. And I've seen the statue, and I never put it together that it was, because I wasn't like a He-Man fan, but apparently there is a life-size Battle Cat statue in Grand Rapids, Ohio inside of a bookstore. I've seen the picture. Liz Star, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody, to the mystery of the century. How many cars are in this game? No one knows. How was your stream? How did Wind Waker go? Let's give you a shout out. Oh, hey.
Google thinks that my voice is yours. Your speaker went off. Please don't abuse this. Hey, Google. Please search for feet pics. Did it work? It totally went off. I am a goblin. You should have seen this coming.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. My name is MisterRadon. We are grinding out Micro Machines 64 Turbo. It is an extremely challenging game for the N64. And the current dilemma is that we don't know how many cars are in the game. Chat has been doing some internet sleuthing and has come up with a range of 29 to 32 as the likely answers. But we do not have definitive proof. So, if you know anything, and you've always wanted to be a part of Unsolved Mysteries, I would love your assistance. Ranked by difficulty? I could try. I admit that over the 4 years of this project so far, I have forgotten a lot of things. But I could try. Well, the game calls them cars, Fresh Curse. Is there a... Can you only drive... Is there a mode you can only drive one specific vehicle in? I don't... If I understand your question the way that you're asking it, I don't think so. I watched the video for Nightboat to Cairo a couple weeks ago. I'm doing it again. Cornflower, welcome to the chat. How's it going? Hello as well. Did I miss anybody? Cornflower, thank you for the follow. Hello, Raccoon. I think I said hi to Raccoon as well. Ah, I forgot what I was doing.
Night trap, something 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 night trap, do night train, etc etc night trap.
40 Can, thank you for the 50 night traps. What one could trap a night in. I would rather listen to Nightboat to Cairo than Midnight Train to Georgia, but I like ska music, so... I'm biased. If you had a ska version of Midnight Train to Georgia, it would be a much fairer comparison. You finished Ni no Kuni. Congratulations. How was it? Yeah. This might be an okay run, maybe. That's not helping. I don't think this is it. Nope. Wah, wah. Night boat, the crime-solving boat. I've owned Ni no Kuni for so long, and I've never once played it. No! No! Garbage. Yeah.
He said he's going back to find what's left of his world, the world he left behind, not so long ago. He's leaving, on that midnight train to Georgia. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Fresh Curse. Thank you for the midnight ska train to Georgia. Scavana, Georgia. Okay, I think we got it. Alright, first clear of the day on this track. This is the transforming mode. Socrates, congratulations on your first. What's up, Drogulus? You know, trying to get a good time is lonely. Being a speedrunner can be very lonely. That was ridiculous and has never happened to me before. I don't know. Probably. I have the night boat. I've unlocked the night boat already. It's worth pointing out that just because you can use a vehicle doesn't mean that you've unlocked it also in these single player modes, in case there's any confusion about that. Well, I did immediately drive it right into the ocean. It probably is a little waterlogged. I never played Toy Commander. I saw advertisements for it in like other Dreamcast games that I owned, but I never played that one. Good lap. Another good lap. Yeah, there's a lot of sections like that in this game. I don't know if you've ever been around while I've been talking about this, but the way this game uses pathing is the obstacles that are on the corners have to be slalom passed on the correct side. If you don't pass them on the correct side, it instructs the game to blow your car up pretty much as soon as you touch the track again. Level 11 boat. I think this is the track I haven't finished yet. I think this is where we're stuck right now. So it begs the question if, like, the unlock system is completely randomized and I'm just gotcha pulling cars, and the cars never filter out because they just level up if you get them again. And if that's the case, like, oh god, are we fucked? Toaster so much. Yeah, don't put your micro machines in the toaster. That's good advice. Thank you. The best vehicles are unlocked when players complete the hardest difficulty of challenge modes. A mode which does not store times. Achieving particularly strong times in time trial modes can unlock some of the better cars. I think all the modes store times. I mean, okay, so granted, this mode does not. You're correct that this mode does not store times because you're always just racing against whatever the record time is. And we haven't gotten to the hardest difficulty yet. However, I feel that it's worth pointing out that I'm not trying to be like, you're wrong, because I don't understand it either, right? But if you go to... There's a mode we haven't been using. And it's this mode right here. Time Trial Single Race. And the reason I haven't been using it is because the manual says it does award you cars. But there is nothing to do in this mode except... Oh, you know what? There's like courses here I haven't seen before. I wonder if these are the last circuit. The records that get put up in this mode are from me. They're my best race records. Okay. I think there's tracks in here that don't get called during the game. Yeah, there has to be. Okay. That's weird. That's just... Why? Why would you do that? Alright, well, we're gonna leave this alone for now. But we can at least, now that we know that, maybe we can use that knowledge. Because like the filling out the card collection is the thing I want to worry about last. I brought it up because it's a big question mark, but like there's still regular game for me to work through at this point, so. So we're going to operate under the assumption that I need 12 more cars. And we've got 5 more circuits to finish. Yeah. No shit, Tetrahedra. We've had some weird things come up, haven't we?
Let's race them cars.
Can you get a printout of Spider smiling? I don't know if he smiles in this game, so not from me. Love that bit, though. Okay. Let's go back to what we're trying to actually work on. What's up, dorky? Man, that fucking dog next door. I took the garbage out earlier and I was like, you know what? I kind of want to just stay outside for a bit. Like, it feels nice to be outside. So I was kind of like walking around my yard. And that fucking dog like jumped up and put its face through the like hole in the fence. And I was like, well, my serenity is ruined. I like to imagine that if Henry David Thoreau had had a barking dog just following him around Walden Pond, it would have been a much different book. The neighbors on our other side have a big dog, and they keep a better, like, control on it. But, they do something weird where, like, their dog will take a shit in front of their house, and they'll, like, leave it there and then get it later. And it's not like they, like, once a week, it's, like, time to clean the dog shit up. It's like, they'll have the dog out, it'll take a shit, they'll bring the dog in, and then, like, 4 hours later, they'll pick up the shit. But it's like, it's there long enough for, like, me and Ern to notice it as we're, like, pulling into the garage or something.
Pouring one out to the Radons for having such weird dog neighbors.
Yeah. I hate homeowners associations with every fiber of my being, but if I could, like, move into a dog-free neighborhood, I might be willing to pay extra for that. Thank you for the 50 bits, John Matrix. Have you considered that you might be a werewolf, Helical? Maybe you're the mystery dog. Do 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 do. Are we talking about a person or a dog right now? I'm curious. I haven't... Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like... I think it's weird that a dog would be, like, self-conscious about taking a shit in your yard. And, like, wait for you to leave instead of just shitting somewhere else. I didn't know dogs had that kind of preferential ability. I've had people pee in my yard that don't live at my house in my lifetime before. Neighbor kids on our street used to just come to our backyard and take a piss. Like, their house was across the street. They wouldn't even be playing, like, in front of our house. They would just come into our backyard and take a piss. So maybe that's why I feel like these questions need to be answered. I don't know, man. Oh, fuck. I got distracted. I don't know. I mean, my current neighbors, I caught them using our outdoor power outlets to charge their phones. Literally, my next door neighbors had plugged their cell phone into the outlet outside my front door and was charging it. And I'm like, I don't understand. Really hard, Spencer. It's a really hard game. It's not a very long game. It's really hard. There's 18 circuits, and the best I can do is clear like 2 a day. That's the absolute best I can do. What's up, Kleben? Well, the problem is I didn't notice that they were doing it, Cyrisha, until I saw one of them walk past my window to get their phone from the outlet, and then I caught him leaving with his phone. If I had just, like, opened my door and there was a cell phone plugged into the outlet, I absolutely would have just been like, cool, and taken it. I am steering, Dorky. It's only left and right inputs. You can't use, like, point to direct. Electro wants a haiku but Sagat funked that. Question: why is it that every time I tiger knee, I get punished? There you go, Electro. There's your haiku. You like the droning car engine sounds? Whenever I'm playing a racing game, if given the option, I will always turn the in-game sounds like really low, and turn the music up really high. But this game has no music, so this is all we get. Yeah, that video is on Beavis and Butthead. The video is featured on Beavis and Butthead. Is that how you learned that it had a music video? Okay, not a good lap. Actually a pretty bad lap. Actually a very bad lap. This hasn't happened in a very long time. I think once I caught them doing it, it hasn't happened ever since, so I appreciate the suggestions on how to deal with this. I'm also kind of... The neighbor who did that, one of my shittier neighbors, like, so the people next door have never moved out, but every once in a while there's just different people living there, and I don't know if it's like a complicated family situation or if there's like prison involved. I'm not sure, but the person who was easily the shittiest of all my next door neighbors, I have not seen him in over a year. I think I heard him talking about it once. I think I heard the neighbor kids talking about it once. Oh my god, I was 0.04 of a second off. God damn it. Yeah, that's the one, Ern. Good morning, Ern. You didn't sleep? I'm sorry you didn't sleep. It's my fault. He complained because that's where he likes to park his car. Or where he likes to park his car. but it was in front of our house. And when I parked there, he told me to move my truck. And the way that he got my attention was not by knocking on the door or ringing the doorbell. I think I was on stream when this happened. He shone a flashlight in my window. And so I was just like, what the fuck? And I went outside and he was like, move your truck. And I was like, what? Huh? I did move it. Because I don't like conflict, and I am afraid that everyone's going to pull a gun on me and shoot me. Right? Thank you, Hector. Like, the one that I always feel the worst about. Ern's mom showed up in the middle of the night and was knocking on our door while I was streaming at like 1 in the morning. For valid reason. For completely valid reason. But like, I was scared out of my mind. I didn't want to answer the door because someone was knocking on the door at 1 in the morning. Because my brain just went like, oh, murderer. Like, it's just like, it couldn't conjure like a safe reason to like open the door and be like, hello, can I help you? It was just like, don't open the door. I forgot about the tips part. You'll have to tell them because I vaguely remember. I don't think I live in a particularly shady town. Like, there's crime here, but this is kind of a recent development. Like, I think it's just anxiety. I think my anxiety is just getting worse the older I get. And I'm not good at fighting or, like, being aggressive or defending myself. Like, I don't trust that I could win a fight against anybody. I hate guns, and I will never own a gun. If you want to rob my house knowing that information, you're welcome to. I will never own a gun. I do have a baseball bat, but like I don't think a baseball bat is going to protect me against people. I don't own a samurai sword, no. Okay, I know this is kind of weird, but like joking about breaking into my house is actually making me feel anxious, so if we could change this topic, I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, that's all he was. I'm pretty sure that's all he was wearing too, Ern. You prayed to a rat shrine this morning. Was it to curry the favor of the rats or to ward against them? Bing. We had a roommate. We've had roommates. Right now we don't. Right now it's just the two of us. But we have had roommates in the past. I think a toilet is a reasonable place to look if you're an adventure game protagonist. No, the spiders don't pay rent. Oh, I killed a mosquito earlier, Ern. I'm just bragging. That's just me bragging, but I saw a mosquito when I got out of the shower and I killed it. Yeah, there's only one billiards game on the N64. And that is true. I'm not so sure the spiders in our house kill insects. Or at the very least, they're not keeping up. They've got work to do. Get more spiders? You know, you're not wrong. Can I tell you a horrible story that might be upsetting to some people? It's very short, though. I'm warning you, insect content warning for this story. So, I've talked about the anthill that was in our backyard. That I eventually got mad at a couple weeks ago and attacked because they were starting to get into the kitchen. There were so many ants that, like, if I looked down at the ground, it was just, like, movement. And that, like, that scene of just, like, little bugs crawling all over in the backyard has shown up in my dreams multiple times as some kind of, like, Lovecraftian, like, awful image that my brain just conjures to be upset about. What did I attack it with? Boiling water and dish soap. Like, this is a silly example of how my brain has conjured this up. But a week ago, I had a dream where a friend of ours' cat gave birth to kittens in our house. But instead of being like a normal litter of kittens, it was like a seahorse level, like tens of thousands of micro cats that were just like just all over the carpet, just moving everywhere and like on the bed and everything. And I was just like, I hate this. Cats are cute, but ask yourself, if you saw like 10,000 cats that were too big to pick up and would probably just crawl all over you if they could like touch any part of your body, would you be okay with that? Itty bitty frogs, yeah, definitely same level of like, I would find that unpleasant. Did I ever watch Ants? No, I never watched Ants or A Bug's Life. Do I know the song Insects by Oingo Boingo? I don't. Fresh Curse, no. I saw a picture of a newborn Sphinx cat the other day, and they're dumb looking. They're really dumb looking. Ern, are you still in bed or are you up and about? What's up, Fuse? Just struggling. You know the drill. You know how it is. Okay. When you get up, would you get me a Clearly Canadian? It doesn't have to be anytime soon. If you stay in bed for another 2 hours, I won't be like, where is she? We still gotta check out that Albertsons. I'm curious now. Diet Clearly Canadian, stay away. I believe that. Like, at that point, you're just drinking La Croix. You want Panda Express, but it's Sunday at 9:30? It might still be open. Isn't Panda open until like 11? I've actually kind of been craving... so, I should clarify. I have not been craving Panda Express, but I've been wanting Asian food so much and having no, like, energy to go make or, like, get it from somewhere that's not close by, that I have honestly entertained the idea of getting Panda Express, which is... Ern will know that, yeah. Ern's going through it right now with this story. Damn it. When's the last time I had an Asian dish? I don't know. Probably not that long, but I don't know. You have a Thai food truck? Oh, man. Although, you know, honestly, it breaks my heart to say this, but I have not... I don't think I like Thai food. I like pad Thai, but I don't think I like Thai food. Or at least I haven't had any Thai food that I like. And I've tried. I've tried to just not order pad Thai every time. And I have come up mildly disappointed every time. I haven't had pho in like maybe a year. I tried the Thai curry. I didn't like it. And I'm a big curry fan. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just the restaurant that we have here. And I've tried a couple different... We have 2 Thai restaurants here. But maybe I have to consider the possibility that the Thai restaurant that we always go to is only good at pad Thai. I like Vietnamese food. I do like Vietnamese food. I know, but like, I want to... I always look at the menu and I'm like, oh, that sounds good. Like, that sounds good. I want to try that. And I've tried it like 3 or 4 different times. And every time I'm just like, I should have just gotten the pad Thai. I have had drunken noodles. Drunken noodles are good. Yeah, it's chicken. I get chicken pad Thai. I've tried larb. I didn't enjoy the larb. Laotian food? I think it's a thing. It is fun to say larb. I'm trying to think like what my least favorite cuisine is, and I think it's Mediterranean, like Greek food and Lebanese food. We had a Lebanese restaurant near us growing up, and my sister loved going there, and I did not like their food at all. Something about just like the core spices and like flavor that they go for is not my jam. See, I would say British, but they're gonna get points for me just for shepherd's pie. They're on the board, and I don't know if like Greece is on the board for me. I also want to eat a Scotch egg, which I admit is disgusting. Like, the conceit and composition of a Scotch egg is disgusting, but I do want to eat one. And I bet I would like it.
Drugs in the club. Club. Drugs in the club. Club.
Thank you, John
Drugs
Matrix,
in
for
the
50
club.
drugs.
Club. 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 Gagactend. Slurb. Plurp. Clubs.
Britain might have the most food crimes, though.
School. School. Swirl. So earl. Swirl.
That I'll give you.
Whirl. Roll. Land. Girl. Milfleur. Snull. Bird. Slap. Style. SHR bar bar. Col. Small. Low. Bread. Mush. Pepper. More. Funeral. Bul. Clul. Plurl. Molar. Pepperl.
Thank you for the 50 pepperls, John Matrix. Yeah, the toast sandwich. I was thinking about when I said food crimes. That was the thing I was thinking about. I don't... Ern made Yorkshire pudding, I think, a year ago? 2 years ago? I didn't really care for that. I don't like vinegar. So that's gonna turn me off from a lot of, English foods. No, Yorkshire pudding isn't vinegar. Those are two separate thoughts. don't like vinegar on my chippies, no. Gross. Well, that's not helping, Aaron. Magnus Prada, thank you for the 100 bits.
Egg and bacon, egg sausage and bacon, egg and spam, egg bacon and spam, egg bacon sausage and spam, spam bacon sausage and spam, spam egg spam spam bacon and spam sausage spam bacon spam tomato and spam spam egg and spam baked beans spam or lobster thermidor or crevette with a mornay sauce served in a Provençal manner with shallots and aubergines garnished with truffle pate, brandy and with a fried egg on top and spam.
Thank you, Magnus Prada, for the 100 Monty Pythons. Pate. Level 11 car. I like trying new foods. I'm a big fan of trying new foods. I'm an adventurous eater, which is hard when you have food allergies, because those two things are often at odds with each other. But Ern will tell you that every time we go out to eat, it's like I have to. If I don't have a specific item in mind, I am always at war between the thing, like the comfort pick that I know I love, or like something new that sounds intriguing. If we pick a restaurant and I don't like in advance don't decide like this is the food that I want, this is the item that I want, it takes me a really long time to order. What are we talking about? What place? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. And, like, I'm definitely not going to be one of those people that's like, hi, I ordered this thing, and it turns out I don't like it. Can I get a replacement? I would never, like...
I was in London when I was 14, so I was that age where any food from a restaurant is gonna seem awesome to me. Yet still, I noticed I didn't truly enjoy my time consuming food at any of the establishments besides the Hard Rock Cafe. I was sitting at this restaurant called Tiddy Dolls and this Brit was banging on a piano singing Billy Joel and they gave us prawns with heads on and the dish smelled off, and the flavor was bland to a guy yelling sing us a song you're the piano man.
Were you in a British piano bar called Tiddy Dolls? You glossed over the most important part of the story, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits, but what do you mean? Were you at some kind of Billy Joel themed strip club in the UK? It was child friendly. It sounds like it if you can get a wine there at 14. The top post. Does anyone remember Titty Doll's restaurant? I went as a child and loved it. Does not seem to be around anymore. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Would love to be. Wondering if there's any other restaurant of that ambiance that I could take my 8-year-old daughter to. You know, there's a language barrier, that's all. There's clearly just a language barrier here. I'm sure it all makes sense in context. There is a lot of similarity between like a John Matrix story and like a 4 years ago Joe Biden story, where there's like, yeah, I knew this kid and his name was Hamshank and he taught me everything I needed to know about foreign economic policy, and one day he climbed a water tower and fell off, and when he hit the ground he landed so hard his arms flew off of his body. You know what I mean? Like do you see the comparisons?
Tiddy dolls. Nope, sorry. Doesn't sound any more normal with a proper British accent either. England is proper fucked.
Thank you for the 50 titty dolls, so crates. Damn it. We have level 2 channel point redemptions unlocked. That's your shoutouts, your puzzle boxes, your pauses, and your other types of puzzles. They're now available. Thank you for the bits. Dorky wants a Big Zeef shoutout. Hang on, let me get to a part that doesn't have music.
I actually just made an error message pop up. Check this out. See this? It's all screwed up now.
I've never done a shuffler.
It's finally over, everybody. The shuffler's finally... Everything's disconnecting and reconnecting. I don't like all those noises coming out of my computer either.
There you go, Dorky. Thank you for that. What do you want to eat? Asian food? Is Panda still open? If Panda's still open and you're willing to go, I will pay for Panda. Or if there are any other Asian restaurants in town that are mysteriously open this late on a Sunday. Which Asian restaurants are almost never open on Sundays, so... I had a little to eat because I didn't know. I knew that I was going to start stream, and I didn't know what our plan was going to be or when you were going to get out of bed. So I was like, well, I'll just have a little bit, and then I'll be flexible to any options. Whatever comes up. Yeah, I don't like Panda Express. Ern likes Panda. I don't like Panda. But I've been like so hard up for like anything Asian that I've been like sitting here going, I could do like I don't want to cook a big meal, but I could totally do Panda to just like barely scratch that itch for me. We don't have PF Chang's here. There's PF Chang's the next town over. We'd have to travel about an hour to go to PF Chang's. John Matrix.
Okay, have another 50p. I was brushing my teeth when Radon described to me the story of Jumping Joe's mentor teaching him all he needed to know about economics, then falling and popping off his arms caused me to laugh and choke slightly as the toothpaste tried to sneak down my windpipe.
Ugh.
I looked insane, but I still couldn't help but think, damn, even with toothpaste foam I cut a handsome profile when I laughed. Then I remembered a strip club near my house called Slappy's.
Slappy's is a good name for a strip club. It's not the worst name for a strip club I've ever heard, but it's a good name for a strip club. It's a good bad name for a strip club. Thank you for the 50p, John Matrix. There's a strip club in Wyoming called the Clown's Den. That's the worst name I've ever heard for a strip club. Wang Doodles. A trace of Bullwinkle. I don't think they have actual clowns there. A friend of mine did go and got a lap dance from a one-legged stripper there. This might surprise you, but I'm not the strip club kind of guy. I've been to 2 strip clubs in my life. One of which I got thrown out of for being underage. And the other, I was just kind of there with my friends for a bachelor party. Bullwinkle's cousin's restaurant. That's so wholesome. My alibi is airtight. Strip clubs are illegal in our city's charter. We're not allowed to have them here. And Ern would know if I was driving to El Paso once a week to go to the strip club. Or leaving the house, ever. Yeah, you would. You would enjoy the strip club. If I went to the strip club and Ern caught me going to the strip club, she would be mad that I didn't invite her. She wouldn't be mad that I went. She would be mad that I didn't be like, hey, we're going to the strip club. Yeah, I don't own a car. Ern owns the car in this family. Yeah, you know, that's a very good point, Hector. I can agree with that. I can totally agree with that. I think the closest strip club to us is a place called, well, I don't even know if they're still open. This is like pre-COVID. There's a place called like Zebras that is basically just one of those pod storage containers in between here and El Paso that has like a BYOB policy. Which means that people just get absolutely fucking hammered there because you don't have to pay like $12 for a beer. Zanzibar, that does sound classy. Is a strip club within walking distance from your house? think that's my first ever good lap. I think that was my very first, like, qualifying lap. That's exciting. Oh! If I had crossed the line on time, I still would have been late, but like just barely. That was actually really good. Fuck. The only strip club you've been into is in GTA. There's no shame in that. I am not. Some people will be like, "You've never been to a strip club? We gotta go!" No. I've been. It's cool that I've been, but like I'm yeah, it's whatever. I don't feel like it's the kind of activity that I've ever been like into. I think the big problem for me with strip clubs is that like there's nothing to do at a strip club other than stripper related activities. Does that make sense? Yeah, you can drink and you can look at strippers and pay strippers. What I'm saying is that like they have a DJ but they don't have a dance floor. That's kind of more what I'm getting at, Quicks. It would cook food for you if you brought it to the... Who's bringing food to a strip club? Vegas strip clubs for strippers to text photos to customers. I mean, this is basically just hostess club shit. Like that's I've played Yakuza. I've had that happen to me before. Yeah, there you go, Cleveland. They should strip clubs should be clubs for people who want to strip. It's too exclusive. Down with the strip country clubs. We need a strip club for the people. Okay, alright. You want to... Here's my name for a amateur gay strip club. If I had to open one, I'm calling it Cox Populi. Okay, it's cerebral, but we need to have a spectrum with Wang Doodles on the other end. We need better representation. That's right. Yeah. And a library. A strip library.
Okay, you goddamn genius lord. Have another 50p. Cox populi indeed.
Oh, Brian likes that. Thank you for the 50p, John Matrix. Ah, shit. In roller derby, it's frowned upon for competitors to have vagina references in their names. It's frowned upon, but not. It's not forbidden, is what it sounds like. It's too. Oh, okay. They're like, they want people to try a little harder. I can. Okay. I can get behind that. What would I name a rhythm game themed strip club? Well, I mean, Meat Mania is right there. Meat Mania 2DX if you want to keep it modern. I don't want to go to a place called Beat Off Mania. Oh my god. You'd have to dress for a Gallagher concert in a place like that. Jesus Christ. What's up, D? Whew. Oh my god. Yeah, Meat Mania 2 dicks. Although that sounds like there isn't enough to do there. That sounds like they're understaffed. Yeah, you did. You did tell me about that, Quicks. Understaffed. Poppin', I saw your comment, Electro. Poppin' Pussy is a really good name too, actually. I didn't see it at first, and then I scrolled up, and I was like, well, I don't want to say that. And then I kept thinking about it, and was like, damn, that is good. I mean, there's a rhythm game called Pump It Up. You just do that. Yeah, I've played Poppin' Twinbee. It's really fucking hard. Yeah, that's an emote in one of the, like, big rhythm game discords. It's pretty funny. Just, still trying to make it work, Reg. Still working on it bit by bit. She's gonna do it right now. And it's still gonna work. I know. I see it coming, and I'm still gonna just be like... I think I'd rather have the micro machine. I actually plan to make more emotes of my face, but I regret to inform you that they will all be tier 2 emotes. That's kind of the theming structure that I have in mind, is that tier 1 is for the regular emotes, and then tier 2 is for emotes of me doing stuff, and I don't know what the fuck tier 3 is for. Will there be an animated one of me? Yeah, probably. I have tier 2 animated slots. I have 5 total tier 2 animated slots. So yeah, there will be. Alright, I have 1 life. I thought I had my 3 lives. Shit! Oh, because I fucked up the pool table. Do I like Fazoli's? I don't dislike Fazoli's. Fazoli's is okay. The problem is, growing up, the Fazoli's was always next to the Boston Market, and there's no fucking way I'm picking Fazoli's over Boston Market. It probably is. The milk is putting in work right now, too. There's not. Because as funny as that is, I think that, like, people are generally like, oh, the sign's hilarious, and I turn it on, and they're all like, oh god, my eyes, ha ha ha. Like, we're all in agreement. The sign is hilarious and amazing at what it does, but also, it's better for everyone if it's off. Getting closer. Epileptic fish, thank you for dabbing. Speaking of the sign. If I was high-tech enough to have the sign rigged up to the stream, and where it could turn itself on and off with channel points, I'd probably be down to do that. Ugh. Ugh. Beep beep. Yeah, there's definitely ways to do it. I would have to hook it up to like a smart outlet. Something that has internet capabilities. But it's very, very doable. I already have an idea. I'm not going to get into it because I'm really bad about keeping my ideas from chat because I think of something funny. It takes me 3 years to implement, and if I tell chat about it, they're going to be waiting for it for another 2.5 years. But I will admit that I have contacted Duke Donuts about a stream idea that I would like to implement someday, and that's all you really need to know. I think that's all the information is printed on the tin with that sentence. The other problem, I don't know if you could get around this, right? So the light has the 3 different power levels, and they're not controlled through separate buttons. They're controlled by the same button in cycle. So I don't know if there'd be a way to cut it from like 0 to 2 without it going to 1 first. And the less said about 3, the better. I'm so happy that chat put in the money to get me the sign. That was the one prize on like the hype challenge that I was like, it would be cool to win like an all expense paid trip to TwitchCon or, you know, whatever. But I just saw level 5 custom LED neon sign and I was like, that's the one I want. That's the one I want. And chat, you came through with big pockets and you made it happen. For that, I'm grateful. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. It was around like October or November, I think it was, the last one. Dr. CDCS with the raid. Big old raid from Doc. Doc was playing Battletech today, right? If you're coming in the Dr. CDCS raid and you want to see the sign, pick a number between 0 and 3 and type it in the chat. And if you've been here before the raid, I'll know. Unless you've been lurking. Crescent Hawk's Inception. Nice. Well, welcome in, Doc viewers. My name is MisterRadon. We're playing this Scottish N64 game that is incredibly challenging. But we're slowly making progress in it. So, it's like exhausting, but not heartbreaking. Alright, let's see. Dragoon 0, hello. Ravana, hello. Doc, hello. Way Out West said 3. Ravana said 0. Dragoon 0 said 2. Doc said 2. Alright, 2 it is. You get level 2 sign for Dr. CDCS. Thank you for the raid. Level 2 sign for you. Enjoy. The lumens. The sheer lumens off this puppy could blind a horse, thus rendering it unable to win the Kentucky Derby. This is the sign that Twitch sent me with my stream address name, username on it, and it's way too fucking bright. I got it for Hype Challenge, which was the promotion that they did last year, where they were sending out prizes if you could get X number of like bits and subs on your channel within a 2-week period. I've seen other people get them from like. Have you ever seen the like the partner blanket that's on Rig's shelf? That was like the year that I made partner. They sent those out to partners. They sent like a care package out to partners. And in my head, I was like, "Oh, cool. Well, I guess I didn't make partner fast enough to get it this year, but I'm sure I'll get next year's." Put it behind some smoked glass. What's up, Schubert? Schubert was doing retro achievements tonight. We gotta shout out Doc. Yeah, I didn't win the Twitch bucket hat, so Trachea sent me one to wear, which is around here somewhere. It's always Zeliard. John Matrix, thank you for the big U-piece. U-piece, of course, the mascot for the Montreal Expos. What's up, Swedish Nick? I forget what the next prize on the list would have been, but like it stopped being exciting, honestly. Like the mid-range prizes were kind of lame, I felt. I think it was a wall light kit. It was those weird triangle like lights that you could patch together. It was like a set of those. Like a ring light would have been more exciting. Nano Leaf, yeah, that's the one. That was the level 6 prize. You got COVID. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Get well soon. Hopefully Cyprus will welcome you with open arms when you return. They fell off her wall the other day. I'm pretty sure that was the level 6 prize. I know I finished at level 5. I'm pretty sure the Nano Leaf was the level 6. There was like a website for the hype challenge. And they were like, stay tuned here for future promotions. And so like I kept it bookmarked for a while, but I don't think they ever put anything else on that website. This is a tool developed for Twitch Interactive for use in campaigns that rewards creators based on the points they earn. The more points you earn, the bigger the reward you receive. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Log in. Watch me find out that they're just like, to everyone that's still here, click this button for $10,000. I forgot which part of the table I was on. Are they expensive? It's weird. That's true. That's true, Quicks. I mean, Patreon emails me like once a month that they're just like, here's the updates to our privacy policy. That's the most I think about Patreon. Okay, so I clicked the login button and it took me back to the main page, so I'm pretty sure that this is a... It spun in a circle for like a minute, and then it just dumped me off on the main page. So... I'm guessing that Twitch has also decommissioned this website. Yeah, it's set up to auto-withdraw, I think. Was Hype Challenge really just November of last year? It seems like it was longer than that, but it probably was. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. I'd love to do it again just to like come up with more fun goals, honestly. Like that was the best part for me. Not in the money. Yeah. Did it invade your dreams, Super Gran Turismo, or did it just keep you awake? Gave you nose crinkles. This is the course that I have the most trouble with, aside from the one that I haven't finished yet. Like, I know how to do this one, but it's just like, it's so long, and it's so easy to fuck up. I lose a lot of lives here. I like food. What kind of food do you want? You would like to eat food, okay. Do you want me to pick what kind of food we eat? Okay. Are you planning on going to get the food? Or do you want me to pick something with the food that we have here in the house? Yeah, you don't have to if you don't want to. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what the plan is. You could make waffles. Like, if it's a matter of finding something to eat here in the house, I think we could come up with something good. So, since you're the one who's going to have to put in the effort either way, I will insist that I'll need to know if you want to go out or eat in, and then I'll help from there. And by help, I mean decide. Okay. Well, it's 10:30 on a Sunday, so that takes out a lot of the options right away. We're not doing Taco Bell right now. So if you're looking for a close option, it's got to be Jack in the Box or Wendy's. If you're willing to drive a little bit farther, Whataburger could be pretty good, or Sonic. I think that's kind of what we're looking at right now. Does any of those sound amazing? Check the shake. That's good information. You gotta check the shake. It is hard. This is a very hard game, Colonia. We do not have In-N-Out in New Mexico. There's been talk of them opening one for years now. Arizona is the closest to us. I think Phoenix has In-N-Out. And people do make the drive. People do make a 6-hour drive to go get In-N-Out. Birthday shake. I don't know how I feel about that either. I don't personally think it's worth it. I haven't had In-N-Out yet, so like maybe if I had it, it would change my mind. But like driving 6 hours for a burger is kind of. It's one of those things that like it's not inherently bad. if you're doing it with friends and you're just kind of making like a day of it or whatever. If you're having like a friend adventure, then that's a cool adventure. And you can do other stuff while you're there too if you want. But if your sole motivation is to eat the burger, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it for any burger. You drive 6 hours for Buc-ee's? I don't know where the closest Buc-ee's is to us, and we're like right next to Texas, but Buc-ee's isn't out here. Every 2 miles about the Buc-ee's. There is a Buc-ee's cult for sure. People fucking love that place. We have you remember that episode? I don't know if people know this. If you have never been to the Southwest, I have a treat for you. If you are familiar with the sort of trope, in my childhood it was most famous, and I hate to bring it up, but Doug. Remember that episode of Doug where they went on the family road trip and then like Doug wanted to go see the weird shitty thing, like the weird tourist attraction? I don't remember what it was called, but it was just like a potato or whatever. We have that. It's called The Thing, and we have billboards for it all throughout New Mexico that just say like, what is the thing, and then tells you how many miles away it is and what exit to get off of. I had a The Thing mug that one of my employees bought for me at the shop, but I think it stayed at the shop. Or no! The employee who bought it for me took it when I fired. That's what it was. The Thing is like it's a mummified girl, I think, if I remember right. I've never been there. Yeah. I have postponed. I'll never skip, but I have postponed like about 20 games. Around 20. We also have billboards for something called Pistachio Land, which is much closer to us than The Thing. I don't have a shop. I worked at a used video game and trading card store from 2019 to 2023. Yeah, October 2019 to April 2023. How's it going? I quit because the ownership was bad. And I knew that for a long time, but then it started to get personal. And they wanted to blame me for something that wasn't my fault and make me stop being manager, and I was like, you know what? I'm out. How do I feel about birthday shake? Kind of ambivalent, but I don't need the shake. If Whataburger is what you're thinking, it's not necessarily the pull for me. They are closed. They opened a location in Albuquerque and closed the one here less than a year after I quit. You think you want onion rings? Okay. Let me look at the menu real quick. It's on the all-time favorites list. They got the patty melt right now. Oh, a green chili double sounds really good. A green chili double sounds really good, actually. Yeah, my mouth just watered. Yep. That's the easiest way to tell. When the mouth starts watering when you say that what an item is, it's time to order it. Green chili double meal. I think I'd rather have a soft drink. Or maybe just a regular shake. Like a not their fancy shake. I'd rather have the soft drink. Yes. I will message you. Get a Dr. Pepper. I think that's all I want. Let me just make sure. Whataburger. I haven't had Whataburger in a while. I'm excited. Sides, apple slices, French fries, onion rings. They have medium French fries as a different option. Ooh. Have you seen this? They have a fry box, Ern. It's called a family fry box. It's $13.50. And it's just a big ass cardboard box full of fries. It's not onion rings, no. Maybe, you know, if you asked for an onion ring box, they might give you one, though. Whataburger's kind of like that. Oh man, I wish if we had rallies, I would be like, we're going to rallies. Rallies, please. Beep, beep. But yeah, I have really mixed feelings about that job still. It bothers me a lot. I'm hung up on it. Mainly because, like, I was not happy there most of the time I was there. And, like, I'm glad I don't work there anymore. It's been a very positive change in my life that I don't work there anymore. But there's a part of me that feels like I miss it. Because it's something that I theoretically would enjoy. And I kind of feel like an opportunity was sort of taken from me. Not entirely by the ownership, but, like, also the fact that we opened 6 months before the pandemic started, and that changed retail completely. So, yeah, just kind of got screwed on that one. And I take some ownership for not doing things I could have done in places, but at the same time, I have no misgivings about the fact that I did not have the support I needed in that job. I've thought about it. I thought about, like, if I had ownership in the company, and I think I would not be suited for that. I used to think about, like, buying the business out, and I don't think it would have done better if that were the case, because I just don't have the experience. And when you're dealing with a small business like that, whoever's in charge of the money really needs to know what they're doing, or you're constantly on the brink of closing, basically. Collecting helped me more with my work than the other way around. I definitely knew the market for video games very, very well. One of the things that made me unhappy about that job, though, is that I got into it because I wanted to get into selling video games, and the market here was maybe 80 to 90% more interested in the trading card side of things. So the way I kind of describe it is, like, if you got a job working at a, like, mechanics because you love fixing cars and you want to learn more about fixing cars and you want to help people fix their cars, and you get hired on and you're like the office manager and all you do is like take phone calls and make the coffee, that's kind of how I felt. Now, that being said, I learned a lot about trading card games that I still like keep with me. It was a very educational experience for me. The problem is that I don't particularly like trading card games, so that knowledge doesn't do me a whole lot of good. What's up, Raikin-sama? How's it going? Balatro... Mike gifted me Balatro Dino. Mike bought it for me. No, there's a couple, like... There are a couple stores in town that do the other side of what we were doing. Like, there's still trading card stores in town and, like Warhammer stores in town, but video games, nope. We were the only one. There was another one while we were open, but we outlasted them, and I wouldn't have shopped there anyways. Yeah, I think that's kind of the sad fact, unless you're like one of the really big players, like Pink Gorilla or something like that. It's just that it's a niche interest hobby, and yeah. Oh shit! All right, hang on a second. I'll be right back, chat. No, it was a cockroach. We're good. But yeah, it's a niche interest, retro games and used games and such. And it's made more niche by the fact that a lot of the people in the interest aren't interested in acquiring physical copies. So yeah, it's... You pretty much either have to be like a major player, like Pink Gorilla or DK Oldies, or you have to divest and cover a couple different topics. Like, the owner was correct in that regard. The owner was very correct about that we did trading cards, that we did D&D books, and like some board games and such. Much to my chagrin, that's the kind of decision that I would have been incorrect about, but my fault is that, like, I like video games too much, and I don't like a lot of other things very much. Whereas, you know, there's a lot of people who are like, I like video games, and I like D&D, and I play Pokemon, and I watch anime, and, like, I'm trying to get back to a place that's a little closer to that, but at the end of the day, like, this is my favorite thing. It's top of the mountain, and so even if I start to like other things, I'll never like anything as much as I like video games, probably, and so that's anything that I want to do would be kind of in service of that. We did some eBay sales and like trading card TCG Player, but we weren't focused on online. Mainly because if you're focused on, so if you're selling games online, you also need to be buying games online, because otherwise, so the way that a store like that works is that you have to have a product avenues coming in so that you can have product avenues going out. And if you are buying local customers' games to sell them online, you're never going to get those games traded back in. Those games are gone. You'll never ever see them again. Whereas if you're in a local environment, you might sell a game to someone, and then when they're done with it, they might sell it back to you. And then you're back at one, and you're actually ahead because you buy on margin. And with the video game collecting industry, the hobby, whatever you want to call it, the state that it's in now, it's damn near impossible to get a deal where you could sell on margin, or you could buy on margin and sell at market value. So your options are either to mark everything up to like way more expensive than what you could get it for online, or, you know, spend all your time going to yard sales or like trying to find video games from people who don't know what it is they have. Otherwise, you're gonna lose money. That's it. You're just gonna lose money and piss people off for selling stuff for too much money. I think you said it was a big spider. You're like, there's a huge spider in here, and I was like, okay. So I'll need the baseball bat for this one. That's what it's for. I'm too chicken shit to use it against home invasion. But spiders? I'm ready. And that was actually a problem. So when we opened our store, what we did is we bought a store that had been here that went out of business due to being run very poorly. And so we had just a big stock. Like, we bought all their stock because they abandoned the store. That's how bad they were run. It was abandoned for like a year and a half. And part of the reason why they failed, this branch in particular, is because this store would buy stuff from the local community, and then the other 4 stores that the guy owned would be like, oh, we need that item for this store, send it up here. And then they would never send anything down here. If someone would be like, oh, we have a customer looking for this item, they would never ship it down here because this store was farther away from the other 4. So it was like, okay, well, we can't do that. Like, we have to we have to serve the local community both in giving them a way to sell their goods, but also giving them a place to buy their goods. Honey butter chicken biscuit. Ooh. "20 cockroaches in 2 days. We have, we're getting a lot of roaches right now. I think it's just the time of year. It's just that time. I should spray the house. Let's try and keep them out for a couple weeks. So yeah, it's a closed chapter in my life, but I would be lying if I said I didn't have regrets about it, and I didn't miss it on some level. I don't know that I would take another shot at it again, but I would definitely know what to look for and what to watch out for if I did. I actually saw, like, randomly a YouTube video popped up in my feed from, like, a store that buys, like, classic sneakers and stuff like that. And someone was trying to trade in, like, fake Jordans. And I got fucking flashbacks. I feel I was getting used. Not really. Mainly, I just felt like I wasn't getting the help I needed. Lots of fake games. Yeah, tons of fake games. And fake cards. So, I don't feel like I was getting used because what would happen is that, like, my sense of responsibility would... I would not be able to leave situations unattended to that shouldn't have been my problem. So I could see that angle of it, but, like, that was a decision that I made. I could have just ignored it and not picked up the phone and, you know, been like, well, it's my day off, so someone else has to deal with it. And I didn't do that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so. One of the things about that job that's kind of funny is that the way the owner would try to placate me when I was in a bad mood would just put me in a worse mood. Whenever I was, like, really pissed off at the job and, like, had been wronged in some way, the owner would give me a stack of booster packs of magic cards to give to earn. He'd be like, I know she's gonna be pissed at me, so give these to her. And I'd be like, what about me? I'm pissed off. I'm like, honestly, you guys know me. If he'd been like, here's a copy of the Jonas Brothers on the DS, sorry you're angry, I'd be like, okay. I feel a little better. Nope. There's always just fucking magic cards. I know, I saw an ad for the new set. And I was like, damn, I don't even know how far behind I am on Magic now. You almost convinced someone to buy this today? I mean, it's fun. And it's probably pretty fun multiplayer. Here's a bonus. It's a Jonas. Oh shit, the breakfast menu's open? Okay, damn. Do I want a breakfast burger or do I want the green chili double? I didn't know that was your gambit. Alright, fine. I'll take the green chili double. For going to get food. No, you're good. It's cool. I will just make some eggs if I want breakfast food. I definitely want a green chili double. Okay, drive safe. Fuck. Damn it. It does have a pretty beefy amount of content in terms of tracks. But don't confuse the content with the amount of time it's taking me to get through the content. Those are two different things. Game over. Okay. I'm playing for 3 hours, and I have nothing to show for it. I've got to beat this circuit. I've got to beat this circuit. I haven't even been to the 5th track yet. I mean, not in this mode. I think it's a beach level. I think. It's either a beach or a lab. Any new games that are on my radar? I am waiting for the new Ninja Turtles game and the Romancing Saga 2 remake. I've got both of those on pre-order. I'll probably pre-order another game before the end of the year, but I don't know what yet. But those two for sure. Mutant... what the fuck is it called? It's the one based off the new movie. Mutants Unleashed. I've got that pre-ordered. I've got Romancing Saga 2 pre-ordered. Splintered Fate just came out, and I was going to pick that up, but there isn't a physical release of it, apparently. And that's the, like, roguelike Ninja Turtles game, which looks really good, and I've heard people say is really good. But I was hoping that I could get it on physical, and if I can't, then I will just get it on Steam once it's available, which I don't think it is yet. The new Zelda is definitely exciting for me as someone who really likes Link's Awakening. But I don't know. I'm not sold on it, but I'm also very Zelda skeptic. So. Well, let me ask, Sukagura, what do you think is the difference between my level of perseverance and yours? What is it that keeps you from bashing your head against a video game for 3 hours? I love Sonic Generations, so like that could be really good. I think the main thing is I haven't seen enough about the new game to be like, I need this because it's more. It just kind of feels like Sonic Generations, but also with Shadow, but I haven't been keeping up with it, so like maybe there is a ton of content that I don't know about. But my policy is, I like to have one game on pre-order all the time. So there's always something new for me to look forward to. I'm always excited about a new game. There's a Sonic Frontiers level. That's kind of neat. It's not enough for me to buy a whole new game for, but I would gladly pick that up on like Steam sale. There's a new game called Shadow Generations. Well, I wonder how long that is. I wonder how like meaty it is. Like, is it a new game, or is it like Shadow is going through the levels of Sonic Generations? Because Sonic likes to do stuff like that. Ever since Sonic and Knuckles, that's kind of one of the tent poles that franchise always leans back on. It's an all-new world hub. How many levels, though? Do we know? I'm like marginally interested in Dynasty Warriors 10, or whatever the new one's called. But I don't think I have anything that can run that game. That's another issue that I'm getting into right now when it comes to new games. Is if it's not on the Switch, there's a damn good chance that I won't be able to play it on anything that I've got right now. I don't have a Series, I don't have a PS5, and my video card is finally beginning to show that it needs replacing, so. Especially if a game is going to be kind of made to push top-end graphics. Up testing how this works. I mean, Rig is like me, I think, when it comes to PC hardware. Like, I buy a PC like once a decade, basically, and I usually don't replace anything in it unless something breaks. I'm willing to bet, Vocab, like, is that Dynasty Warriors? Here's my litmus test. It's like, is the game being released on PS4 and PS5, or just PS5? Because if it's just PS5, then I know my computer can't run it. And it looks like it's not releasing on PS4, so I know my computer can't run it. It doesn't necessarily have to be about, like, pushing the best graphics, but if they're using, like, Unreal Engine 5 or something like that, then I know it's not going to work on my PC. Or it's going to work, but it's going to be really, really ugly. Well, what I would say is that if you're the type of person who is content playing older games, you're not the target market for a remaster. It's easy to lose track of in this community, but, like, we are not normal gamers. It's also important to delineate the difference between remaster and remake, which is something that even game companies do a very bad job of. Because it's like, you know, what does remaster mean, really? Is it just a port? Has the port been upscaled to, like, modern resolutions? Did they add stuff? What's up, Planet Buster? God damn it. Fucking toaster. God damn it. Tactics Ogre is kind of a weird one because there isn't really, like, I would hesitate to say that there's a definitive version of that game because every time it gets put on a different system, they change something about it. God damn it. Twice, Toaster! Boom. Don't put micro machines in the toaster. You're only gonna burn your hands. Maybe some other stuff. Okay, I finally hit the toaster right. It's way too late for that to be useful to me, but I did hit it. Who's having like a giant wedge of cheese for breakfast? What's that doing on the table? A medieval lord. Oh, can you imagine if there was like a medieval feast table Micro Machines level with like big turkey legs and goblets of wine? Runner Girl 7, thank you for the follow. And Dino, thank you for the 30-month sub.
I wasn't subscribed.
Now you are. Thank you, Dino, for the 30-month sub. Always excited to see Dino everywhere I go. Dino, I made a new to-do list for myself, and I added actually learn a fighting game on my to-do list. I'm gonna try to actually learn a fighting game for the first time since, like, Street Fighter V Season 1? Do I like Pop-Tarts? I like Pop-Tarts. I don't love them, but I like them. My favorite kinds are the ones that are like dessert-based, like s'mores or cookie dough. I fuck with fruit Pop-Tarts. They're alright. I think that brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts are for people who read The Wizard of Id on purpose, and not just because they just want the funny section to last longer. People who read The Wizard of Id. It sounds kind of familiar. I don't really remember it, though. What Pop-Tart do people who read Foxtrot like? Probably like the wild berry ones, the ones that are like purple with the blue squiggle. Testing how this works. Thank you for gifting a sub to Toaster Sucks. And we have a hype train. I do not have 110 subs, that's a typo. Let me fix it. I bought a lot of Calvin. I bought a lot of Garfield. I confess that I bought a lot of Dilbert. It's been a long time since I bought Dilbert. Please don't get mad at me, but as like a teen, I definitely got a lot of Dilbert books. And some Calvin and Hobbes. I think my brother mostly had the Calvin and Hobbes book, so I just read his. I was also a big Snoopy fan. Oh, they had... Are they available, though? Is the Dr. Pepper shake there? I watched a bit of the Dilbert cartoon. I did. Level 1 hype train. I think it's our second hype train of the day. Thank you, chat. Appreciate all the support. It means a lot. Well, they tricked us then. We didn't even have Get Fuzzy in the paper. I don't know if it was like too new for my era of reading the newspaper or if they just didn't have it syndicated for us. Because that happens a lot. I mean, we didn't have Foxtrot either, to be totally honest with you. My exposure to Foxtrot was almost entirely through, like, the internet. I've never heard of Tina's Groove. Family Circus is pretty shit, yeah. Unless you mean the magazine Family Circle, which I also get those two confused all the time. The way that I remember is that one of them is supposed to be funny.
School, swirl, so swirl, curl, verl.
Thank you for the 50 bits,
girl,
John Matrix.
Milfleur, snull, birdle, slap, style, shrl, col, small, skmlow, bread, mush, pepperl, morn, funeral, bal, clo, molar, pepperl, schmidley, finkel, grumbly, ordnorg, blembaloo.
You gotta edit your copy pasta file, John Matrix. You gotta do an audit.
Quembloid, Zarbalach, Yubsnoof, Blousit, Cheagle, Orglospates, Humbumble, Voip, Twadraglem, Smee, Elgroin, Drogulum.
Left V has unlocked the streamer snack. Which, I mean, I got a burger coming my way, so I think that qualifies as a snack, right? Thank you for the 14-month sub, Left V.
Radon Bubword.
Thank you for the bub word. Appreciate that. We got 96% level 1 scam train. 35 seconds left. I would read Doonesbury because it was in the paper, but I didn't like it. I was too young, I think. It's kind of too clever for its own good. It thinks it's too clever? I don't know. Top Boss with the 35-month sub. Too dry, maybe.
Floss radon, 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 floss
35
radon,
flosses.
radon,
Jotto with the 21-month sub.
floss radon, floss radon, floss radon,
Bloom County was good.
floss radon,
I like
floss
Bloom
radon,
County.
floss radon, 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 floss.
Yeah, I read For Better, For Worse. Yeah.
Radon flashy, radon 1p, radon flashy.
Thank you, Jotto, for the 21-month sub. We got a level 2 hype train going now. Scam train has been avoided. You know what was the worst? Is that I was like 16 when Zitz, the comic strip, got really popular. So my mom every week would just be like, "Look, it's you," and I'd be like, this is just the worst timing. Wait, there's a second kid in Zitz? I don't remember him at all. I guess that answers your question. For those of you that have no idea what we're talking about, what comic strips did you read as a kid? I remember Baby Blues, which also got a cartoon. BC. Oh man, we didn't have BC in our paper. I did have some Ziggy books as a kid. You know, now that you bring that up, I like got hand-me-down Ziggy books that I did read. Which, like, honestly, like 10-year-olds shouldn't read Ziggy. If you've got a 10-year-old who's like, I like this Ziggy guy, you might just want to check on them every once in a while, make sure they're doing okay. That's true. I mean, like a lot of those comic strips were definitely just something that kids liked because they were comics, but they were not written for children. Mother Goose and Grimm was a good one. I liked Mother Goose and Grimm as a kid. Far Side. I didn't like the Far Side as much, but I think I was... everyone in my family liked the Far Side. There was a lot of Far Side fans in my family. Pogo. I was aware of Pogo, but we didn't have Pogo. I think I had seen Pogo in like a magazine or something like that. So I knew that Pogo existed, but I didn't really know what to think about him. Ack. We did have some like more European style comic strips in our funny pages, in our comic sections of our newspapers, but I think most people I know did not like them. Like we had Prince Valiant, we had the Spider-Man comic strip, which is, I swear I never saw Spider-Man in it. I was so confused as a kid. Every week, like, opening up the paper and seeing the Amazing Spider-Man, I'm like, I don't think Spider-Man's in this. Is this a typo? There was like the drama section of the comics, which was like, it was like Prince Valiant, Spider-Man, Mary Worth, and I think it was called Apartment 3 something. I want to say 3G, but maybe that's just my 21st century brain. We didn't have Dick Tracy. Thank you for the hype train. Level 2, 53%, 5 subs, and 50 bits. It was Apartment 3G. Okay. I did read a lot of Tintin as a kid, but I had to go to the library to get that. I saw the cartoon and I was like, this is fucking cool. And then I would go to the library and I would check out Tintin books. I did read High and Lois. I don't know if I ever laughed at it. Probably not. I've never played through any of the Tintin games. There's a new one coming out that looks like shit. Like, as tempting as I am to get it just because I love Tintin, it does not look good. I remember Marmaduke. Surprisingly not a big Marmaduke fan. You know? But I love dogs. Heathcliff comics are wild. They're basically like Dadaist. Like, I don't know that I like them, but I do laugh at them because it's weird that they are what they are. The cartoon I'm not as fond of, but if the cartoon conveyed the same kind of don't give a fuck that whoever's writing Heathcliff is protruding, I would definitely want to watch the cartoon. I'm trying to remember what all was in our paper that hasn't been brought up. I know there's a lot, like Hagar the Horrible, like Funky Winkerbean and Beetle Bailey. For better or for worse, we didn't have Luann. I don't know what Luann is. It doesn't sound familiar. Blondie. We had Blondie. Andy Cap. Not just a Hot Fries mascot. Didn't have Crankshaft. Nancy stuff is funny to me, but I think it's kind of the internet's fault more than the actual content. I saw a picture of Nancy today that made me laugh. Just like randomly posted on like Facebook or something. I don't know if I can find it. Yeah, okay, I found it. I saw this, and it made me laugh. Yeah, we had Kathy. We did have Kathy. Ack. Like, that's the kind of shit that makes me laugh about Nancy. We had one in our college newspaper that was really popular, I think, around the early 2000s. I think it was called Red Meat. Anyone familiar with that? See you later, Armored Macaw. I have never heard of that dorky. Getting closer. Getting closer. Found a mouse rat running. Oh. Quicks, ever told you my horrible apartment mouse story? Do you want to hear it? It's horrible. So we had an apartment that, after living there for a few months, became infested with mice. Athletic little fuckers, too. I had my big, like, 36-inch Trinitron, and we would be, like, out in the living room watching TV, and a mouse would, like, run out and, like, look up and then jump from the floor on top of the TV and run across it. So it was hard to sleep in that apartment for a little while. But then one day, our next door neighbors turned on their oven, and we just heard mouse squeaks, pained mouse squeaks, and then the mouse problem went away. So, that's my horrible mouse story. I say this to tell you, you may or may not want to cook anything until you get this problem fixed. Probably may not. The fucking spoon handle, man. Man. This is gonna be a game over. What's up, Adam? It is fun, but it is extremely difficult, and the only way to get good at it is to memorize the tracks. Now, I am willing to concede that there may be some advanced driving tactic that you can do that I have not worked out, but I think it's very unlikely, given this game's control scheme. What Franco-Belgian comics do I like besides Tintin? Or what are my options? I have tried using the brakes. They work. I've never heard of Blake and Mortimer. I've never heard of Bob Moraine. I've, like, heard of Spirou, but I don't know what it is. Never heard of Melusine. I'm gonna pronounce all these wrong. I've never heard of Lou. I've never watched Code Lyoko. I watched the cartoon for Marsupilami. I don't remember really anything about it, but I watched the cartoon, like the Disney cartoon they did. I've never read the comics. It's kind of like if you could go out of bounds in RC Pro-Am, yeah, a little bit. Well, you know what they say, no one makes comics like Gaston. So I think to answer your question, I think I adjust Tintin. Although, to be fair, I don't know much about Belgium as a country. I know that there's a Belgian restaurant here in town, and it fucking bangs. And I know that Tintin is really good, and that's about it. I don't even think I could find Belgium on a map, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I would just... That would be my strategy. If you told me to find a Belgium on a map, I would try to pick something that was near both France and Germany. But that would be... That's all the education I'd be putting into that. Yeah, the Cigars of the Pharaohs just got a game. Or is getting a game soon. It looks really bad. It looks really bad to me. I was thinking about getting it, but I don't think I'm going to enjoy it. Hey, fuck. I probably just killed the run, honestly. It was. I saw it in theaters. It was really good. It has a chase sequence that's like amazing CG. I still prefer like the original stories in the cartoons, but the movie was fantastic. Or you can.
I use micro machines in all of my decorating tilde.
I read that out of the corner of my eye as I used micro machines in my ranch dressing, and I was like, that sounds like a 40 can cheer. But thank you for the 50 bits regardless of whether or not they include ranch dressing. He's a journalist, not dorky. Tintin is a journalist. Hi. You okay? Okay.
So, I scammed my way into one Dr. Pepper shake. She opens the window and she's like, and you had 2 drinks total, right? And she's like, yep. I go, yep. And she's like, okay, here's the Dr. Pepper. And hands me your drink. And then she's like, for the shake, was that a Dr. Pepper shake? And I was like, yep. And then she leaves for a second, and then she comes back, and she's like, well, I just saw the ticket, and it said strawberry. Did you want strawberry, or did you want Dr. Pepper? And I was like, Dr. Pepper's fine. So if you would like a sip.
Yeah, if you want to, like...
Yeah.
No, that's silly. No. Nope. No.
You don't want any?
No.
Okay. I'll wait till it loosens up a little, because you know they're thick as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll see if you want to have a little sip later.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Could you also get me that Clearly Canadian from the fridge?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
You gonna have soda and sparkling water?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Electro says hi, Quick says hi, Mike says hi, Saber Viper says hi.
Oh, you have somebody hired.
I'm not especially excited to, so if you just want to have it all, that's fine. We're having Whataburger. We're having Whataburger. Whataburger has the best... They have, like, shirts. They have a whole apparel store. But they have a thing on all of their, like, food wrappers and stuff that I wish I could get on a shirt, and they'll never sell it because it's very off-brand for them. On the back of all their fries and, like, drink cups and everything like that, they have this message right here. Let me see if I can When I am empty, please dispose of me properly. I want a shirt. I want a Whataburger shirt. That's just this. When I am empty, please dispose of me properly. What's up, Rachel? So we got a green chili double cheeseburger. We got some fries. We got a Dr. Pepper. And streamer beverage was unlocked. And we have a Mountain Blackberry, clearly Canadian. Do you want a sip of this, babe?
Sure. It's not my favorite flavor, but how can I say no?
So what I would say is that if you're under no obligation to do this, but if you don't finish your food, if you just want to give me like a little scrap plate of whatever's left, I would take it.
Okay. Deal.
Yum. Blackberry. And then we got this, since we got the streamer snack, we'll do a full food reveal here. Let me stop the timer for a second. We got the green chili double classic Whataburger sandwich right here. I'd wear that on booty shorts quicks. Here's our burger. It's very flattened, which I think is a good sign for a burger. I like when a burger's got a little like smush to it. It makes it feel like they used better ingredients to me. We got some green chili on the burger. We got a little bit on the bun as well. We got our cheese poking out here on the bottom. I don't know if I can pull this up without just ripping the bun in half. Very good. Very high quality hamburger. I'm not one of those weirdos that says like Whataburger is the best burger in America or anything like that, but I'm glad it's around. I don't know. I'm not sure, Dorky. I don't usually eat a lot on stream, but like I eat burgers. So, I like stuff like that. They're very hard to find where I live. For whatever reason, in like the 21 years that I've lived here, there have not been a lot of like staple burger places. There were some old ones that kind of hung around from back in the day. We have like 3 that I feel are like kind of good. There's one that's in the mall, weirdly enough. And then there's one across town, which is really good, but it's way too far to go get burgers. And then there's one that like you have to call your order in advance like 30 minutes before you go get it. So it's like you have to plan for it. Like they don't do walk-ins, I don't think. But yeah, I like we actually had a burger restaurant here that I was never a fan of. But they were like from the 1910s and they just closed like a year or 2 ago. Which made a lot of people sad, but they might reopen at some point. They closed for very wholesome reasons. They closed because they were a family business, and the person who was running the restaurant was the only one in the family that was doing it. And she was like, I kind of want to do other stuff with my life, but if anyone else wants to reopen, like, they have my blessing. Which I think is a perfectly valid reason to close a business. We are about 2/3 of the way through. I've made no progress tonight, though. I have not made any progress tonight. That sounds pretty cool. Oh my god, I forgot where I was. Thank you for picking up food, Ern. I hope you like it. Goblin Grill is a good name for a restaurant, though. I like that. Yeah! That is infuriating and impressive. Were they right? Like, they were wrong, but was their back seat correct, or were they just completely out of pocket? I'm curious. .01. Oh my god. Fries, help. Fries, help me stave off the pain. Dispose of me properly when I am empty. This is fine. I know we're behind after lap 1. It's okay. I don't gotta panic. Just gotta drive. Baby driver. Okay, now it's time to panic. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, this is made extra funny because Ern is like one of the leaders of the alliance that she's in. So like everything in her Discord and everything has her rank next to her name. It's your favorite movie ever? I was just about to ask, like, what's everyone's favorite car movie? Vanishing Point? I've been thinking about Vanishing Point a lot while playing this game, Quicks, if that makes sense. When I was doing the head-to-head races, I was constantly thinking about Vanishing Point. Ronin, Speed Racer, Gone in 60 Seconds, Maximum Overdrive. Got some Eleanor fans in the chat. Blues Brothers. Tokyo Drift. I deliberately choose not to declare what makes something a car movie or not. That's up to you to decide. Alright. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours almost, and I have not taken an actual break. So I'm going to do that while eating this burger. And then we'll play more Micro Machines. And you can keep talking about car movies in the chat. Because I'll just be sitting here eating my burger. So I will see you in a few moments. Please enjoy the break screen. I will not be playing an ad this evening. And we'll be back in a few minutes. BRB.
I don't know much about car movies, but if I had a car I'd go to the church.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Car, racing car, SUV, police car, car.
Okay, I'm back. Did you enjoy the break? I hope you did. My voice feels different due to the green chili. It's sounding different in my own ears. Does it sound different to you? Has the spice affected my vocal interactions?
So the end of the chicken tendy was sticking out of the biscuit, and I was like, well, you know who doesn't like biscuity things anyway? Husband.
Yeah.
It's very messy.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's softer than I expected.
That's what you said.
Wait, before you go. I just read a really sick burn on Twitter that I think you'll appreciate.
Yeah.
I'm trying to stop using Twitter, and it turns out that their app is completely nefarious because like I logged out of it on my computer. I'm just not on it. Twitter sends me like 3 notifications a day with like the leading headline edge of a tweet where it's like it'll say something like I get from like the Albuquerque Police Department of like SWAT has been dispatched to, or it'll be like the one I just saw was like, well, I guess the tide is finally turning. And I'm like,
what time?
I need context. But someone apparently posted a video making fun of pronouns.
Okay.
And in the video they said, I only have one pronoun. To which someone responded, dude literally went, my pronouns are he but not him because I'll never be him.
That's so good. It's so good. That was a good burn.
Thank you for the honey chicken piece. That was tasty. I like the honey. I like you, honey. Alright, I'm back. Some crisp, delicious, clearly Canadian mountain blackberry flavor. I like clearly Canadian so much that I don't want to throw the bottles out. I want to like buy a flower to put in the Yeah, no, that is a thing. That is, if something's happening here, it's really hard to get up to the minute breaking news. Yeah, I'm gonna have to delete the app just so I don't keep falling, because like of those 3 like gotcha notifications, like I usually fall for one, and I'm glad I did today. But here's the problem, and I'm curious. I actually want to know, because a lot of people say that about whatever platform they don't like. They're like, Facebook's trash, get rid of it. Twitter's awful, get rid of it. I'm wondering, what do you do? What are you doing? I want to know. I want to know what you're doing with all that reclaimed time. Not because I don't think you aren't doing anything with it, but like, I'd like to know. Because I think there's a part of me that needs some, like, I don't watch TV. I don't usually hardly ever watch TV, and I found myself needing to take a break from Twitch throughout the day. Like, there are times when I just need to like leave the website for a couple hours, and I have a lot more fun with it when I'm here when I do that. So, like, this week I've been scrolling a shitload of YouTube shorts, like, more than I should be. But, like, I call that, like, my TV time. That's where I just turn my brain off and just sponge whatever the algorithm feeds me. And, like, I scroll past things I don't want to see, but, like... So I'm curious, like, how do I... And I think that I think it's healthy to have that kind of passive experience with something. I think that scrolling can be way too addictive, but like I think it's important that we have a part of our day where we're not like actively trying to do shit all the time. And I'm just wondering, like, whatever platform it is that you would say that about, like, what have you replaced it with and how is it going? It's a sequel. It's the third game in that series, Vitamin Chi. John Matrix, thank you for the 50p.
Here's another 50p. You fucking hilarious dude. You want to keep your bottles of clearly Canadian, so you can put a flower in
No,
it?
you've got it
I'm dead.
backwards.
Dying.
You got it
Laughter
backwards,
to death.
John Matrix.
50p. It's yours.
I want
Now
to
smother my
put a
laughing
flower
head with
in a
pillow.
bottle
School,
so that I can keep my
school,
bottles of clearly
swirl.
Canadian.
So early. Swirl.
And I
Whirl.
can't think of anything better to
Whirl.
do with it.
Roll. Land. Go. Milfleur. Snull. Birdle. Slap. Style. SHRL.
Yeah, the flower justifies the bottle.
Low. Bread.
Well, so vocab, that's fine,
Pepper.
but like my question still
More.
stands. Like what?
Funeral.
So what do you do?
Clo. Plo.
I think that's a very valid choice. But like, I want to know. I want you to help me wean myself off of these things. So like, I'm asking, like, what are you doing with that time? Reading won't work for me because if I'm reading, I'm doing it for work. I have too many books to read. WoW could work, but I think I would probably spend a disproportionate amount of time on it. Would it surprise you to learn that I like video games so much that they tend to overshadow the other things I'm trying to do in my life sometimes? Discord, I've started a little bit. I'm starting to use Discord a little bit more, but I find it difficult, and I think it's just because of the Discords that I'm in. I don't know. I could be a WoW streamer, absolutely. Abso-positively. Found it hard to get off Twitter now because you found this group of people / reviewers who post hidden gems on Steam. That sounds really cool. That sounds super cool. That makes sense, Drag, and I can definitely identify with that. I'm at a place in my life that I don't think I'm not saying is like higher or lower, but like where I'm at is I need something that I can idle on. That's what I use social media for. It's my idle time. I spend a lot of time working on projects, and I'm very motivated to do projects. And certainly that idle time cuts into my time working on those projects. But I need something for when I'm just like, I'm out of gas. Comedy and animal clips on IG. I've never used Instagram. I've had people tell me they want me to be on Instagram, and I've always just felt very out of place on Instagram. But I could see how it would be good. Okay. That's cool. Like, can I have more information? I'd like to know. I hope that I'm not coming off as like I genuinely want to know how you use that time, because I would like some inspiration. Twitch doesn't work for me because I stream on it so much is a big part of it. So like even when I'm in chat, I feel like I have to be on. I have to be like giving the people what they want and like selling my account a little bit. And also I disagree with a lot of things That's the same reason why Discord hasn't been working with me, is that, like, I just disagree with a lot of online takes, and they make me feel upset. And so I have to constantly be telling myself to, like, put the keyboard down, don't engage, don't let it bother you. I love Twitch and I love Discord, but that's why I don't think either of those would fit that for me. Watch more sci-fi series? I would like to watch more TV, as weird as that sounds. But I don't know that it would help in this instance. I'm not sure. Me too, Shadrock. Me too. And, like, I'm sure that there are times where that's how people feel about me. I know that to be true, and I don't mean that in, like, a guilt kind of way or of a thing I need to fix kind of way, but it's just, you know, it reminds me to let people have their opinions and not let them bother me, but sometimes they bother me, and I just let them bother me quietly. But I, you know, no, I'm gonna let that. I'm gonna let that thought keep smoking in the barbecue grill for a little while. I do want to watch all of the X-Files. That's something I've been wanting to do for years now. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Sketchbook is a good idea. Now, when you are using, when you're sketching, do you have anything else going on, or are you just, like, quietly sketching? Like, do you have, like, a TV show in the background, or, like, do you have a music playing, or is this purely, like, non-electronic type sketch sesh? Fucked up. How about cooking? Cooking is a weird one for me because I love cooking and I love eating more than I love cooking, but it is something that is, like, stressful to me. Like, it's really hard for me to get the motivation to cook because it's not relaxing for me. But it is interesting to see all the different sort of responses to this question because it kind of speaks to a sort of agreement. It sounds like everyone kind of agrees that, like, time management is important and we all kind of engage in things that we'd like to do less of. But for different reasons and are in different sort of like different stages of managing that. Because, like, you know, I saw the comment. What made me think of that was the comment of what Shio said, like physically putting your phone in a different room, right? And it's like, for me, I'm not trying to decrease my screen time. I'm not trying to touch grass. It's just like, I still use social media, despite knowing that, like, it isn't very productive to me, and I would like to stop using it, but I don't know what I would do to get the same effect of, like, being able to purely turn my brain off on something. And, like, watching TV is close, but if I'm watching something that, like, so, you know what's weird? I'm gonna sound like an old guy here, but, like, if I still had cable, I think TV would work. I think if I still had cable, TV would absolutely do what I'm looking for, and I could just put, like, ESPN on, or, like, fucking, I don't even know what stations are still on TV, but, you know, I could put a TV channel on and then, like, just let the TV do what it's going to do. But when it comes to, like, streaming services, or even me watching, you know, if I'm choosing the show to watch the show, then I am doing it because I want to be, like, locked in and focused on it, and I want to pay attention to it. So I miss that about like, just having cable. There isn't really a good way to just sort of, you know what? Actually, I could watch, like, Pluto has that kind of, where they just have, like, a live feed of whatever you're tuned into, and it just changes over time. But it's usually like 6 hours of the same thing, and then they change it. VODs, I have been watching VODs a little bit, but again, it doesn't quite scratch the same itch, because if I'm watching, I almost never watch VODs. I know who my favorite streamer or, like, streamers are. If I watch their VODs, I know that they're my number ones, because otherwise I don't. And so it's kind of like, it's kind of that thing where, like, if I'm going to put a VOD on, then I'm too focused on it. I can't just, like, zone out. And I think a big part of that too, honestly, is that I have a 2-monitor setup. I would never go back down to 1 monitor, but I think having a 2-monitor setup keeps me from ever really... I can't sit in this chair and passively take in something. If I'm working on something, I can multitask, or I can super focus on it. I'll, you know, if I'm, like, reading a book or an ebook or something, like, I'll make sure there's no streams on my other screen, nothing moving. Maybe it's just my email inbox, and then, like, I'll take my headphones off so I can't hear notifications. But yeah, VODs, I'll put VODs on. They work for getting me to sleep. VODs do work for getting me to sleep, but to just, like, sit and watch it for the sake of watching it and doing nothing else, I don't know if I could do that. Same, Flygon. It was the same experience for me all the way over here in the States. What's up, Spicy Nugget? Yeah, commercials don't bother me. I've always been really able to tune out commercials. And, like, I think it might even help with the thing that I'm describing, where it's literally, like, if I put on TV because I want to watch TV, and then a commercial comes on, it's a minute for my brain to just go, well, I don't care about that, and I can just kind of stare off into space, and, like, stretch my arms. I can think about dinner. So like, I don't ever like commercials, and I know that a lot of people feel the exact opposite. Again, I'm not bragging, but like commercials do not faze me. And I kind of like them in a sense because they break up TV watching. I like having scheduled time to discuss what's happening in the show or to get up and get a drink without pausing or missing anything. And I know that's a crazy take, but that is how I feel. Just watch commercials? That's not, Prince Goof? You're kind of cooking right there. They're not supposed to. I've heard people say that they still do, especially with online ads. But again, it just doesn't. I'm really good at getting inside my own head, much to my own detriment. Like, I am rarely ever bored with anything, because if I'm ever in a situation where I'm just like, this isn't that interesting, I can just climb in here and be like, what games am I going to stream this week? And like, what's my favorite song? How's that go again? And like, just tell myself stories. So like, any situation where I'm just like, the thing around me is not appealing, I'm gonna go in here. John Matrix. I'll give it a 50
I'll tell
bits.
a story of how VOD 3 made my week way more bearable. 2 years ago I was in the hospital for a week due to a surgery I needed, and I had superpowered snoring roommate. Fortunately, I brought my tablet and AirPods with me before I went to the ER, along with a supercharger. And I put up the VODs of McCall trying to conquer Spider-Man X-Men Arcade's Revenge, a game that tormented me as a kid. Those VODs put me to sleep so often, and made me feel normal and safe. And sweepy.
That's good. I'm glad you got that, John Matrix. Thank you for the 50 bits, and shout out to Macaw VODs for helping us all the time, 24 hours a day. So that actually wouldn't help me, Dorky, because again, what I'm describing specifically is an activity I can get into where I am not using my brain. Where I can just stare slack-jawed at it for 3 hours and then blink and be like, what, it's 8 o'clock in the morning? What? That's what I need to replace social media with. And if I'm the one doing the storytelling and the distracting, then my brain is on. The only games that really do it for me are music games, and they are effective. If I'm playing a music game, I do get that sense of relief. That is something that does work for me. You know what's the worst part about Macaw VODs? The best/worst part? Is that Blade Warrior music he uses for the break screen is so good that I don't even fast forward the breaks when I'm watching Macaw VODs. I'm just like, fuck, this song's too good, I gotta listen to it. Although, to the people here who do watch Twitch VODs, I have to ask, because I do this all the time. When I'm watching a VOD, if I have to get up to do something, I always forget to pause it because my brain tells me it's a live stream, and I'm just gonna have to miss like 90 seconds or whatever. Does anyone else have that problem? Put it in the skillet and cook it on that stove I bought. Oh yeah. Yeah, that did exist, Dorky. That did exist. And your comment would go into, like, this weird sub chat where if anyone else was watching the VOD, they could see your comment, but it's like being a ghost. It's like it's like there's a room full of people that can't see you, but you might bump into someone else who's like, did those curtains just move? Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits.
The Phantom of the Twitch VOD.
That's right, that's my new musical I'm putting on this Christmas. I hope you all buy tickets. Thank you for the 100 Phantoms, Green Herring. We have level 3 channel points will be open in a moment. That is your regular price He Don't Misses. Once I'm done with this race, I'll turn those on. Although thinking about turning them on has made me crash into not 1, but 2 Lotus Flowers. Yeah, if I ever watch a Twitch VOD of somebody, that's my way of determining that I really fuck with your stream. And if I don't watch your Twitch VOD, don't feel bad, because I almost never watch Twitch VODs. That's how I know that if I do, it's a match. It's a eharmony.com match. Thank you, Kydrian. Appreciate it. Kydrian, big modding right now. I hesitate to say this because I don't want anyone's feelings to get hurt if I say no, but if anyone's interested in being a mod in this channel, feel free to reach out. I do probably need to add a mod or two. Alright, let's get to these shout-outs here. I feel the same anytime anyone makes me a mod, Dino. I'm like, thank you, but you will get no help from me. We got a Retro Island Gaming shout out for Shadrock.
Oh no, the chair! Does it sound like the A6? Oh no, the chair! Stop playing it. No. Is it from me? It's definitely from the chair. It's definitely the chair. Oh no, the chair! Cure poison. Guys, you're gonna jinx it. No, Stop jinxing it. I don't want that to happen in real life. Oh no, the chair! Oh no, the chair! Stop it. Oh no, the chair! It's not funny. Oh no, the chair!
Oh no, the chair.
We got another Retro Island Gaming for Shadrock.
Look at Mario. Just... I'm not gonna reach out. Look what he does. Look what he does. He tries to do that. I gotta wiggle the joystick to go in the proper direction. They keep wanting to change it. Rotate the camera. That gets me killed. Oh my god! Oh my god! I give up! I give up! I give up! I was babying it! Why did he fall down?
We got a Shadrock for Saber Viper.
saw me? Who saw me? What the fuck? Hey! I'm calling bullshit on that. What the fuck was that? Come on, man.
We got a Flygon Breloom for Saber Viper.
Oh my god, we might actually get this. I can't read chat right now. I'm concentrating. No.